We're here today because if you haven't read the stream title, I'm gonna be working on a Grow a Garden clone. So I'm gonna try to do my best to go at least semi word for word, bar for bar with what they have. Um, they got a lot of stuff. You'd think they don't, but I mean they got a decent amount. They got a decent amount. So I already went through and set up all of the like little things that we're gonna need to tamper with today. We got dialogue. You were here, 3 4 months ago. That be called back. So we got dialogue stuff ready to go. And the actual dialogue system itself should be super duper duper easy to set up. I went ahead and made the model for the little stand signs. Already got the plot set up. I did that. I think I want to say couple to few days ago. I set up the plot system. So if I go ahead and spawn in, just give it a second. So I end up going to my plot. The little thing where they kind of have it. So if you go close to your farm, the little thingy up here disappears, and then if you walk out, um, it reappears. And then if you click on it, automatically go there. Got the seeds, sell, garden. So we got all that stuff. So as far as today's agenda, we're gonna do the gardening system. So that's placing crops, growing the crops, and then collecting the crops. And then as far as how we're going to store the crops, we're just going to use tools for the time being. And actually, long term, we're going to be using tools just because it's easier. And Roblox already has a thing for backpacks, so we won't need to do anything crazy to start off with, which obviously is good in this case. So we're going to do the gardening system, and then we're going to go for the grow all dev product. So in Grow a Garden, you can walk up to any one of these signs, press E, and grow seemingly all of the plants um, on the plot for for the small price of 375 Robux. Um, and that really shouldn't be difficult once we have um, the whatchamacallit, the I'm blanking, the gardening system good to go. And then we're going to go for NPC dialogue. So if we go back to the cell NPC, I want to be able to walk up to the NPC, talk to the NPC, have the dialogue options, so these show up, and then I want to be able to hover over these dialogue options and it's animated and all that good stuff, right? And I want to be able to click it and maybe there's an action, or in the case of the seed shop NPC, I want to be able to interact with the NPC and then it open up the seed shop menu. Um, and I already have a shop kind of. We're gonna have to do a little bit of UI, but it really isn't that bad, to be honest. And I have a new approach for UI that's like super good. IMO. It's big tech, big tech. Um, so that's kind of it. Oh, and then liking the plot. So if you walk over, so in Grow a Garden, if you walk over to the sign, press E, you can like the plot. And then obviously that saves, the plots save as well, so that's something we'll need to do. Pretty much just a lot of core stuff to do today. Dude, I love that. I can just, yep, I'm here. Um, okay, so I guess let's just get into it. yeah, starting with the gardening system. So, um, how Grow a Garden has it is they have tools, right? So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna use behaviors or like so I call them behaviors. Other people call them observers or like um, they pretty much they just use collection service tags, and it's really really easy. I think my approach uses object oriented programming just because I mean I feel like it makes the most sense given what it is. And we're pretty much going to have the seeds set up as like tools, and we're gonna make some basic little fruits. And one of the biggest parts of Grow a Garden itself is actually let me move that the animation. So when a plant is growing, it will slowly turn into um, the end result. So got got our work cut out for us. Um, but I really don't think it'll be anything too crazy. So yeah. So first and foremost, we need to um, kind of make it so when we get on our plot and try to place something. Let me stop myself. The first the first thing we need to do actually is placing. So let me make like a little basic seed. So I think I'm gonna go for a go what? Yeah, we'll go for a one by one little thing here. We'll make it kind of red, but not really. Um, yeah. So I primarily use VS Code, Rojo, Git, GitHub, all that good stuff for, you know, various reasons. But the nice thing about this is that I can kind of have version control. I can kind of standardize my workflow from, JavaScript, C, C++, and then obviously Louis U, Roblox stuff. So first and foremost, we're going to change the surfaces. I made a little script for this because I got real tired of having to manually do it. So we got our we got our seed here. And actually, one of the things that raspberry seed. So one of the things that I actually really like about Grow Garden is kind of the pixely vibe they got going on. I think it's super neat, super duper neat. So if we go over here, raspberry is kind of like, aren't they kind of like prickly a little bit? I think so. So we're gonna go 1, 5. I think that might be a bit too big. So if I remember correctly, um, the seeds are kind of darker. So we're gonna go for. I'm actually gonna make it smaller. So we're gonna go for 0.4.4. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to put that in a tool. So tool. I forgot to start the music. Oopsies. It makes sense. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Don't kill me. Only make me stronger. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Been waiting on it. Nah. So the plan for this is we're going to use this, and this is going to be our seed. We're gonna hold out the seed. We're gonna click, and then there's gonna be a little like ground, like expanding kind of deal. Um, and then over time, it'll progress into a raspberry. Do anybody make real shit anymore? Let me see if I can do like the little spiky things. So go ahead, go nuts, go ape shit. Love my babe shit. Can't tell who made this new gospel. Homie, take 6. Mm-hmm. Make me stronger. Okay. Boom. Oops. Man, I've been waiting all night now. That's how long I've been on ya. 0.05. I could go simple. To be fair, it is kind of a test run, so I probably shouldn't be adding any crazy details yet. So the hell could you front on me? Is it 1,000 used? There's only one of me. So for now, we're not gonna do any of the um. We're not gonna do any of the whatchamacallit. Um, dude, I'm out of it. Oh yeah, the seed giving like data related stuff. We're just primarily gonna focus on functionality for the time being. So we're gonna take this and we're going to put that in the starter pack. And we're gonna kind of lay out what our seed behavior will kind of look like in the future. So we're gonna set this as raspberry. So when it does grow, that's what it's gonna be. Then let's do uh destined weight. I don't know. I thought about that yesterday. Because I thought it would be a little bit funny. Um, but pretty much when we put it in the ground, we already know what the weight's gonna be. Um, and that kind of makes it so we can use attributes and like change it later. Because one of the things that we're gonna need to do later on are mutations. And I mean, I'd rather not have to do anything too crazy, and I also would want to be able to change it in the future. So, and the whatchamacallit, the game itself kind of has a thing. So if so in Grow a Garden, my setup is I have a bunch of tomatoes. I have a bunch of tomatoes over here, like in this specific slot. So when I collect them, they're not all, point, or they're not all size 1, right? They're like um they're kind of just they vary in size, right? So that kind of makes it, a little bit more complex, not really. Um but it does make it more complicated from a um now we have to add the storage of weights, like how much is the target weight going to be, right? um so I think that will kind of be a thing. And I'm kind of excited for um kind of turning the plot into data. It's one of the things I'm looking forward to, unironically. Okay, so I don't think I put behavior stuff in here. Let me see. I'm not signed in. Interesting. I just want to know. I have to re-sign into GitHub, unfortunately. That's like a jacuzzi. What's happening? Trying to make a movie. There's nothing. No teach. Fucking all Susie. Don't discriminate with this Uzi. Oh, brother. Can I use. Man. So I have two factor. So I have to I don't know why, but I was signed out. And I'm like, who? And I'm like, what? I was signed out on both my phone and on the site. Oh, yeah. It's because I added two factor. Whoopsies. Oh, like a dash, your loss. Yo, can you don't switch the show cost? I ain't finna bet all cost. All right. So I have a way of storing my like modules and stuff. It's pretty neat. I just have like all the stuff that I really use in a GitHub repository. And then whenever I need it, I just copy paste. And unless I didn't put it in here, behavior, I didn't. Unfortunate. All right. So let me grab this. I think I have behaviors in here. No. Yeah, I do. Lose it. Back going stupid. Okay. So this is my little behavior class. It's pretty neat. I'm realizing. So, uh, Wally by default has an issue exporting types. I don't know why. Um, so I kind of just copy pasted types, but thanks to my Lord and Savior Johnny Morgans, he made a thing that exports those types, which makes my life so much easier. So got that. Then I gotta do client behaviors and then server behaviors. And then I gotta add that into. How do I have that set up? I completely forgot. So behaviors. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. But I'm not Sean or I'm not Louis. Okay. I think we're good. Let me check. I'm surprised I don't have it in there. I'm super surprised actually. Like I use it so often. Okay. Yep. We're good. Um. Hmm. I don't really want to name it like that. Looks dumb. I mean, to be fair though, is kind of explicit. All right, just gonna ship it. All right, so main module. Ugh. Oh, my back, dude. I don't know what it is, but recently, especially, dude, my back has been all sorts of fucked up. I couldn't tell you why. I have no idea. Alright, so we're going to iterate through our refs. So behavior new. And then I guess we'll do seed tool. I still really don't like it. Raw. I mean, if I do decide to fix it later, I'll just do it off stream. Alright, C-Tool client. So we're going to call setup in a separate thread. And then we're going to do C-Tool client on added. C-Tool setup. Boom. Get to C30. Not being so flirty. So what are we doing? So I'm thinking. See, this is why people use stuff like janitor. Like, oh my, unironically too. I'm not, I'm not joking. Clean. You just don't want to have to type out the same thing over and over again. And I'm not gonna lie, I can respect that. Connection and connection pool do what? How do you not know the type? Okay then. Connection pool index nil. And I did that in the wrong order. There we go. So this is kind of to prevent memory leaks. If we store a reference to the connection, it's just much easier to get rid of it later, i.e., not preventing it from being garbage collected. So then we got to do. Let's kind of go through the motions. So when we click, what is the process of, or the order of operations? So, so first we gotta check, like, okay, can we place the seed at this location? And this would kind of, because we're obviously going to do server side checks, and make sure everything's correct. But, in order to not make a bunch of invalid requests, we're just going to also check on the client. Send a place request to the server. If seed has been placed, clean up the connection pool. Dope. So what would this look like? Okay. So first and foremost, we need to. Oh my God! It's tech time part 2. That's what I heard a lot. I guess not. Control yourself. Like only what you need from. Okay. Here we go. DIY mouse class. Or mouse. Okay. Let me stop playing. Okay. And it's erroring because it doesn't have access to le signal. Oop, there we go. And let me bring that down. So this uses user input service, and as you can see, we're doing typecasts and all of that good stuff. And this has pretty much support for everything on the mouse. Oh yeah. So the target surface is the only thing that is kind of fucked. There's like no good documentation on how to recreate it. Obviously, because the isn't a mouse class like superseded? I think it's superseded. Um, so they like have examples of how you could um, pretty much make a version of that. So obviously for hit here we use raycast, and then obviously if the raycast don't work, then we take the I think relative C frame is the camera C frame. No. It's look at from the origin with the direction and all that. Okay. And then multiply by 1,000. So they have that, but they don't have one for target surface. So it's like, okay, whatever. And then we got new proxy tech. So kind of trying to make it look like an instance. It's not like you can print the player's mouse either. Yeah. So if I go over here and include the mouse, we won't need to construct it because it is constructed by default. So the point of the mouse thingy is to make it um, as close to the original as possible. So they don't have a construction thing. So I was like, okay, let me not do that. All right, dope. So, oh my god! And then my favorite part about this is the target filter actually has it supports more than one instance. That's like my favorite thing because oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay. Um oh mouse dot I guess target. I've had enough gumbo. But 24. I peeped you from across the pretty little body dancing like oh girl. Okay. So these um are garden beds, right? So how we can check to see if we are able to and I'm not joking because grow a garden to my knowledge doesn't have anything to check if it's placed within the exact same spot. It's only if your mouse can get there. So we're gonna do actually let's do not target or not or target dot parent. You know what? We can go linter safe and then do not target parent or not target parent not equal to beds. Right? Yeah. And then this should be able to kind of filter out um the stuff we're looking for. Um uh, I would say we could set the filter to specifically like beds or something like that. But realitally speaking, um I ain't interested. So yeah, because what we'd have to do is set the filter here, set the filter, and then if we hit this condition, we would need to clear the filter and then also clear the filter here while also saving the state of the mouse filter. I feel like it's just easier to do this, to be honest. Okay, it's not working so far. So let's see. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah. Okay, so behaviors also need to be initialized. So we can do this with Lagoon load and replicated storage, shared, sharded. My bad. Let me not be immature. And then let's actually also move the interface requiring the script interface modules, boom, services, and we'll set that to main. What's up? Up X Ghosts? I don't know why I had a problem reading that. So we're going to. So what Lagoon Load does is iterate over all of these, and if it's a folder, it's going to iterate over its children, um, and pretty much try to deep search for a module, and then require said module or modules. So in our case, we didn't require the seed tool client module. So when we add this is pretty much what we're doing. And then obviously we're initializing the interface because we want the interface. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I'm just setting up gardening stuff. Okay, so this is bed 5, 7, 8. Boom. Look at that. Super easy, super simple. It's too easy. It's too easy. So then we're going to want to seed placed, network invoke, and then we're going to do place seed. Actually, we'll do place because I want to reuse this for the building system in the future. So we're going to do place the seed, and then we'll do I could send a C frame. How long have you been scripting for? About 8 years. So quite a while. And to be fair, I don't. So we'll do target, or we'll do mouse hit times cframe dot 0. So we're gonna move, or we're going to get the mouse hit location, but a stud above that. And then we're going to convert that to le position. So pretty much what we're going to do on the server is we're going to check, okay, we have this position. We're going to raycast down, so that's why we offset it by a stud. And if it hits something that has the parent beds, then, you know, we're in the clear. And then we're going to do if the seed has been placed, so that's this part. And then if the seed has been placed, then we're going to clean up the connection pool. And then obviously, if that's not the case, we're not going to clean it. And then we also need to, actually, I think it's fine. Because what I'm thinking we do is the tool should be accessible. Any big projects you worked on? I mean, big as in. I'm gonna say yes, but not a ton, to be honest. I've mostly gone for small, like small long terms, and personal projects. You ever open for other projects in the future? I mean, it really depends. I recently uh had a kerfuffle with someone I was working for over 4 grand, and that kind of fell through, even though the project was pretty much done. So it's like it's fresh. So probably not for a while. Send place request to the server. Okay, boom. Can we place boom and boom? I think that's it. I think that's it as far as client side goes. Lady, come, come, my lady, you my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, come, come, my lady, sugar, baby. Okay, so let's make a build service. We'll do placement placement service. I like that better, to be honest. Okay, function placement service in it. Come, come, my lady, you're my butterfly. Come, my lady, come. My bad. Okay. So we'll do create a new remote function, create the function, and that function's name will be place. And then let's also make some middleware to kind of validate what we're sending. Services. Maybe in the future, I can shoot you a DM. I wouldn't mind paying payment on top of percent. Recently started getting some funds. Been working on trend games recently. I mean, okay. I mean, so I don't mean to sound rude. Um, but yeah, I think that's cool. I actually plan on working on trend games too, so I respect the hustle. I didn't I didn't mean to come off like an ass. So binds network bind place. Okay. And then we're gonna set the type seed. Well, trend games are so hit and miss. I get it. I mean, okay, so here's my stance. I think they're less hit or miss if you study the games. So if there's like a if it's a new trend and you have somebody who's able to work fast, um, that project has a pretty high chance just because it's early. And then obviously there's marketing tech, and it's pretty much wraps from there. Okay. Come, come, my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar, baby. You're my lady, you're my pretty baby. You seen? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I have. I've taken a gander at them. Uh, they're already on my radar, friend. So if type equals seed, made one in like 3 to 4 days. What's the CCU at? CCU check. 9.6. Good shit. Yeah, I've been so. Um, yeah, somebody in my asset server was talking to me about the Steely games. Only 130K in sponsors too. That's not bad. I was talking to because I feel like Steely games are starting. So I picked them up. I wouldn't say super early. I'm not gonna say super early because I think that's disingenuous or like not. It's not true. Um, but when that Steely game, I think when it popped up on my feed, it was like 10K, 10 20K. I was like, okay, that looks good. Let me pop in. I played for an hour and spent, I want to say, 300, 400 Robux trying to steal shit from people. So I was like, okay, this is going to be big. Like, yeah. So location. Actually, let me do position. I really just think, as far as making trend games goes, I think it's really just about like figuring out. Um, then a couple days later, it hit 100K. Do Big going crazy recently? Yeah, no, dude, the Do Big people piss me off. Not because they're monopolizing, because realistically, if you're trying to make a shit ton of money, you should be monopolizing, right? Eh, and there's a whole other debate about whether it's ethical or whatnot. I'm not talking about that. They're clearly trying to make money, and buying out small games and adding a monetization to it is incredibly smart. And what makes me mad is I don't have the funds for this shit. Like, that's the part that makes me mad. Not because they're doing, like, they're just out here like doing a bunch of shit. It's like, that should be me. That should be me. Result, workspace. So we're gonna take the position, and then we're going to raycast down. We realistically don't need to do it by 100, but you know what? Just in case. Oh, and I also forgot to include the player. That would have been bad. And then we need to resolve the plot. People hate on them for monopolizing, but they are very cool and nice. My friend worked with Do Big for a little, and he's the most. I don't know anybody specifically. The thing is, I have a lot of hot takes, but ultimately, I think um, end goal like monopolization of games just makes sense. Um, why have one game that is maybe successful now that could die over time and not reinvest in other games? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense at all. So we're gonna take the plot index, player get attribute, plot. All right, boom, and then we're gonna get the plot ref from workspace. Plots find first child, plot index. And then we're gonna do types, plot ref, boom. And then if there is no plot ref, then obviously it's incorrect. And then we're gonna create raycast params, add to filter, plot ref, and then we're gonna set this to include. So filter type, raycast filter type include. So this will make it so only the beds from within the plot can be targeted. Put in the plot ref. So let's put in the params, and then let's print the result just before we do anything. And this will kind of be our validation measure. Is what we're trying to. Oops. There we go. So as you can see, when we click on a bed, so this right here is the bed ref, but they're numerically named. So, boom, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now we can actually go ahead and place the seed. So boom. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good stream. You too, bro. Take care. You too. Okay. So we'll do point two. Instantaneously grows. Hi. What's up? Gotta. I think that works. And then. Hmm. I'm just gonna copy this. Boom. Then studify that. Hello. Please make stud. Um, I don't think that worked. Oh no, they're all studs and it's not. What is happening? Don't do it. No, this can't be. I wonder if I need to. Oh, it doesn't do it for the top? Dude, that's dumb. It's actually really, I don't like that. All right, we're gonna have to go for that. We're gonna have to go for tech. All right, so boom, let me steal that. Yes, bro, I have textures applied to some of these. Don't roast me. Okay, so top is the wrong thing. I think I have to put it right. And then copy. So boom. And then let me see if I can color match this. This is gonna be boom. I think that's good. And now it kind of looks the same. Kind of looks the same. So pretty much what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it expand like this, and it's gonna tween out. So I'm thinking because this is pretty much just visual, I think this is when we start doing client replication stuff. We're gonna. I don't know if I want to DIY a replicator for stream sake or if I just want to copy paste for efficiency's sake. I'm thinking. I already have the thing open, so I'm just gonna. All right. So we gotta add this to replicator. So we need this to be ran initially because it's more important. Get your bot in check, little Sigma. What the fuck? Replicator. Play. And then plant seed. Hmm. I forgot how to use this. Real shit. So position, distance, link part. What are we talking about here? All right. Nope. I ain't interested. Sorry. All right, what is this? Um, dude, I four. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Um, options for then not that. Options. There we go. Yeah. So we're gonna do it like that. You know, so instead of doing this, here's what I could do. I could return true. It's crazy tech that I just thought of. Right. I'm gonna keep this. Because it would kind of be dumb not to have that. But I can just replicator play on the client if it is successful. And then we can do plant seat. And then we're going to store the hit location. Then we'll say hit position boom. Boom. No. What is happening? Alright. Give me a second. I gotta figure out how to unboom you. Timeout. Timeout. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that real quick because that's ridiculous. Peak censorship. Don't type anything yet. I don't want it to go back to back. Nightbot. He's trying to hurt you. Okay. Chat moderation. That's really not that bad. Yeah. Okay. It should be fine. Fine now. I don't know why I typed that like it would do anything to me. Yeah, it should be good now. So, and then we'll just have this as an exit branch. If it's anything else, then, you know, we don't want to do anything. I'm not gonna lie, that was some elite tier censorship. I was not expecting that. Okay, so result, workspace raycast, if not result. So looks like we're actually gonna have to go get the plot. So plot object, plot manager, plots, plot index, and I didn't set a type for this. So boom. So does this have a static type? No, it does not. 1984 types. Literally, because what the fuck are we doing here? Let's do plot dot plot, and then we're going to set up static types for this, because I need my static typing. So equals. Then we're gonna set up the ref, which is types plot ref boom. index, which is obviously that, and player this. We're going to set this as a fields region, and then this is going to be public stuff. Then we're going to construction, boom, new plot ref types plot ref. And then when we construct that, we're going to return plot. Dude, I don't like having carpet. It's so annoying. I'm over here trying to move around in my chair because when I got up, it fucked up the position. And it's like I'm fighting a shark. What are we doing? New owner, boom. A2 key. So set owner, and then tick, which we're actually going to be implementing this stream. Yay! Okay, so new. I don't have a destroy. To be fair, it doesn't really get destroyed. It kind of just exists forever. For forever and ever and ever. Right. But I should do something like clean. And that will be our that'll be like destroy, except it doesn't actually destroy the object and instead just removes data. So plot clean. And so the reason why I'm doing this in the first place is we're going to do crops, and then we're just going to hold a reference. Wait a minute. I could just not. Every time we hear them good morning. We can still do that. You know, where is the plot manager? Plot manager in it. Where's the thing? Plot. Get open plot. Do I have a thing for set owner of? Oh, yeah. So I can just clean. Oh. Boom. I'm gonna go sleep. Alright, bro. Take care. So, if there is a plot ref, it's kind of just assumed that the plot object is there. So, plot object, place. Interesting. Sometimes your words just hypnotize me, and I just your flashy ways. You're so pain, biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. I just want your flashy ways, and you're so pain. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna search. So search for seat in backpack. So we're gonna do for child in. We're gonna do found equals false. Because what I want to do is search through the character first. Because we have to find something. If we don't find anything, then we're gonna return false. So we need to get the character. Also, we should probably make it so the player can't play shit if they're dead. I don't know, kind of just a I don't know, just a thought. So if not character or not character is descendant of workspace, return player is the player's character and are not in the workspace. Get plot ref handle different placement types. Get ground. So if not result or not result dot, where's the not instance parent, or the parent's name is not equal to beds. So that will kind of filter out any what am I doing? Dude, I could do I could literally do garden beds. Boom, just like that, and it's all good. And I just have to check if there's a result or not. Boom. We're so good. I'ma see you again. Dude, I'm gonna need to set up a new radio playlist thingy. This is just a one night stand. Okay, so if child okay, so let me actually include the ID. And I also need to add sanity checks. Add, or not sanity, input sanitization. So pretty much all of these need to be checked so there aren't errors. Because theoretically, exploiters can maybe invoke this, cause an error by saying type is a number, and then obviously on the server we're trying to interpret type as a string, and maybe we have something else that is not this. It would error, right? And that would cause issues, because then maybe an exploiter can kind of try to understand how our project is set up, which, I mean, is not necessarily a big deal, but it could be a big deal depending on what it is. I don't know. Just depends on if you want exploiters looking at your stuff or not. So if not child is a tool. So right now we're gonna iterate over what's in the character and see if we can find a match. So we're gonna say if not child is a tool, or not child attribute ID. I don't need to say not. The ID that we got. So if that's not the case, then we're just going to continue. Otherwise, okay, we found something. Found true, and then we're just going to child destroy, and then break out of this loop. And then here's the other part. If not found, so for example, maybe they placed it and then tried to unequip it to try to get free placement. So then we're going to iterate over the backpack instead. So backpack equals player backpack. And then we pretty much just do the exact same thing. This may be a thing that we want to refactor into one function. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. But maybe we'll add a note here that's like to do refactor into one function. Just in case we maybe change something with this, because maybe we set it to seed instead of ID, then we don't have to change it in two places. It's really nitpicky, to be honest. And I really don't think it matters. And then if not found, so if we still haven't found it after either of those, then we're gonna return false. Failed to what F failed to locate a tool with the same ID. And then I guess another thing we could do is check if it has the seed tag. I don't know. I think it's fine for now. So then we can place this. We can place seed ID at the position. But see, I'm not that fast. I surely finish last. Cause day and night. Ah! There's two different versions, and this is not the one I remember listening to. Okay. Type. So placeable, and then this will be seed. And we're gonna actually export that, so then we can use that here. Yeah. So plot placeable. Oh, I need to export them from the plot manager as well. Export type, placeable, plot to placeable, and then we'll do plot manager placeable. There we go. And since that is valid, we are good. So then we can do self plot. Oopsies. Okay, so then we can have the type. We can have our placeable type here. And then we can say string, ID string, and then position vector 3. Because the rotation does not matter at all. Does not. The free is mine in search of day and night. Seems to free is mine at night. He's holding on through the day and night. Okay. So then we're gonna go here and then function plot place. And then we're gonna take in, or we're gonna set the types as well. So placeable, type ID string position vector 3. And then what do we got to do from here? I think it's fine. Or not fine. I'm thinking maybe we also do something like that. So instead of returning void, we'll return a boolean this. Because I typically don't check for equals true or equals false. I just do not and then whatever condition. So then we could do something like this, return true. Okay. So if type equals seed, we should be good. So then we're gonna get the plot ref. ref like so. And then we're gonna go ahead and add this. So I actually made an interesting thingy. I thought that was offset. Keep making the platinum and go for me. Do you think about me now? Planted seed. Think about me now and then. Now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start again. We would never hit. Ugh, God dang. I clearly don't know that song. Damn. Okay. We're gonna go over here. And then we're gonna do folder, and then this folder is going to hold our crops. Now you may be asking yourself, okay, but you have all the plots separately. Turns out, just so happens that I got tech. I'm talking real tech. So now I executed that script. If I were to, I don't know, just go to any one of these, as you can see, we already have the crops. Oh my god, oh my god. So now we got that. So now if I go over here, I can just go to crops and get that so easy. And for now, we're gonna pretend like, oh, I just realized I don't shoot. What did he say? He was talking about bombs and George Clinton. It's crazy. Okay, so I did put it in the correct order. Dope. And for now, instead of having it kind of dynamic so we can set it to whatever, we're just going to skip that and we're just going to hard code it for the time being. So let me actually go over here. So, ugh. uh, this is the part where we have to um, do stuff. Unfortunate. So we're gonna create. I kind of want to have a function that I can create a crop item, and then that would allow me to set the type as well. Because there's two types of crops in Grow Garden. There are the ones that are destroyed after you collect them once. So they grow fully, and then you collect them once, and then they're destroyed. Goodbye. Zilch, gone. And then there are also um, ones that you can collect from multiple times. So I'm trying to figure out a way to do this without having to directly use the instance. Because if I directly use the instance, that's going to be a problem. So so create seed. We're just going to provide the parent and ID. Yeah. And because we really don't need to export that or really use this function outside of this, um, I think it's okay to just have it within the scope of this module. And why do I? There we go. Back to me. Heart was broken. How did I not notice that? Crops ref. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this is kind of a no-no in my opinion. But we're gonna have we're gonna create a fake database. So how I usually set up my stuff is I have a database module, and then I require it, and I pretty much path my way to whatever I'm trying to look up, and that database is parsed. So I'd have like a folder in replicated storage called database, and then maybe a folder under that called seeds, and then I would have seed information or item information or whatever information under that. And that's kind of a lot. So I think we're gonna pass on that for now. So let's do database seeds, and then we'll do raspberry. Name. I'm just gonna copy paste this. I can't be asked. ID equals. Okay. Actually, you can listen to that. So, because the raspberry is in there, we can just say this. Dope. Uh, um, grow, grow rate? No, because that I feel like that'd be speed. Or no, I think it does actually make sense. Um, grow rate. Okay, so we'll do. I'm trying to think of how to do this because let me hop and grow a garden so I can actually kind of visualize what I'm talking about. Because they do the way that they have their system set up is not not I don't know. I just don't know. I haven't done it, so I don't know how to do it. I'm thinking of having like some sort of steps. And I feel like wait. No. Oh my god, I'm in a private server. Okay. Oh my god, my garden grew while I was gone? Wowzers. Wowee. Okay. So you see how they have this? Like, and there's variation too. I just like, ugh. The thing is, because there's variation, it like makes it so much more difficult. Hmm. free apples, all that. Hmm. What's that? But yeah, these are the ones I was talking about where you can repeatedly collect them. So if I collect these, they will come back at some point. Um, I just hmm. I'm trying to think of how to do this in a way that actually makes sense. Better now. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. So confusing. Because one of the okay, so here's what let me go through my process. So I'm thinking, okay, I can just have steps where it like goes up, right? But then it would be growing the exact same plant every single time. So then it's like, okay, well, what are we doing? Um, so, and I feel like, I feel like, hmm, hmm, this is quite the predicament. Okay, I think I have a decent plan. So I'm thinking, I'm thinking, what if I have it planted, right? And obviously we're gonna have ticks. So over time, it'll go up, right? So that's what I was already gonna do. Um, but we're gonna have it in steps. So the grow rate is pretty much um, how many times a tick can happen for that specific plant. Like how many times can it be updated? Um, and then with that, we'd be able to do something like this. Um, but we need to be able to see this is the this is the problem. This is the problem. Um, we'd need to calculate or not calculate, but predetermine what is grown. So for example, that little dink plant right there only has one, and it grew not even at the base, dude. It's so random. Yeah, but then we have things like this where it's just fucking huge. And then this, dude, it's growing every which way. I don't understand what's going on here. Hmm. Uh, okay. Okay. So I think for now, I'm gonna do the steps idea. Obviously for these, they have like a completely different process, and I think it varies by type. So if I let me grab a seed. Let me grab a seed. let me get a caret, right? There is still variation. It's not like there isn't variation amongst these, but the variation I feel like is much more controlled. So if I come over here and I plant this, right? See, that's the animation from before. As you can see, it's growing, it's growing, it's growing. And it kind of has like, let me grab more. Let me grab a few more. So we can kind of, the issue is, bro, I have not done anything like this before. So it's kind of tricky. But you can see it. So as it grows, there is still variation, right? Like in rotation and whatnot. But overall, it's kind of the same. Like these are the exact same height. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So these three are all the exact same height. They're rotated differently. Yeah, see. So this is bigger overall, right? The scale is different, but it still went through a similar process. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. I think I have an idea. So as far as the scaling goes, um, there's a thing for that on models. So I'm not worried about the scale. I'm more so worried about the rotation, especially for these more complex ones, where this like has a chance to rotate like every which way. It's giving me like PTSD of when I had to, or when I was working on a dungeon generator, because you had to set up the attachments and it would like have crazy variation in. So I'm thinking we go for something like this for these kind of standard ones, and at least for the raspberry would fall under the category of these, because as far as I know, they still regrow. Like they regrow. Um, but these I think are more manageable for the scope of the stream. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So this needs to be there needs to be a type. There needs to be a plant type. And for this one, we're gonna do um single. So this is gonna be the amount of times. Let's set this as collection type. So when you collect it, it'll be single. So it's destroyed after one collection. And then we can use this to, uh, you know, uh, get the differences between them. Okay. Did somebody pass it? So I can't afford to stay. Something. Man. I don't remember the lyrics for this at all. Okay. This is rough. Okay. So we'll do maybe I should set this as crop info. So for now we're gonna do we'll do crop info. Crop info dot collection type equals single. Boom. Okay. Okay, so duration or um, row duration. So we'll say 2 seconds. So it'll be kind of jumpy, but it'll be 4 times per second. So 8 total steps to fully grow this. Okay. So okay, okay. I'm liking this. I'm liking this so far. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Wait. So I gotta do 2 divided by 0.25. Cool. So that'll be 8 total times. Okay. So we'll do step. Yeah. So we're gonna go for the um, pre-calculated approach. So the the seed or the crop will be moving in such a fashion that we've already expected. Like we already know how it's gonna. Yeah. So we'll do crop info dot grow duration divided by crop info grow rate. So that'll be how many steps until it's fully grown. And then we'll say now. Say now OS time. And we'll use this as a seed for our random number generator. Okay, so scale. Um, Next number, and we'll say it can be between 0.8 and 1.2. So 0.4 or 0.2 variation, um, which is good. Okay, I'm starting. I'm starting to see the vision. It's definitely it's difficult. I'll tell you what. Um, but I think what I'm gonna do. Hell no. I don't think I've heard this. I actually haven't heard that. Okay, so crop ref. We're gonna do instance new folder. I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, do it better than anybody you ever seen do it. Green from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. So since it doesn't really matter what the name is, I'm gonna set the name to the ID. Cool. Great. And then we're gonna say step is 1. So we're on the first step of 8 steps. Um, yeah. Okay. And then obviously these are gonna have different. So what I need to do as well is I need to set the type. The collection type. Or maybe I'll just say type. Yeah. So crop info collection type. So in our case, it'll be single because this is the only thing there. And then, so I'm thinking, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. It's an interesting approach, mind you, but I'm thinking, um, crop info ref, and this needs to be vector 3. So if crop, I need to make a clone of this. So crop info ref clone. Okay, so if clone is a model, then we will, what will we do? What will we do? To be fair, I could just do this. Yeah. And then I don't have to do the in between shit. So get extent size. See, this is the this is a problem with trying to guess. I don't know if I spelled it right, but I did. Yeah. Okay. So watch this. Right. So um uh, uh, um offset. So we're gonna make it slowly come out of the ground. Who'd have thought, right? Um, yeah. So crop ref set attribute. And let me do this up here. Now this will be a beautiful day. So we're gonna say created at now. Okay. We're looking good so far. And see, this is where we start doing stuff. So if we have a total of 8 steps, we can one divided by 8, right? And then let's say the size of our whatchamacallit, or wait. Oh. So if we do, and that would mean I have to set step at 0. So the more it goes, I can do 1 minus that. And then that is the offset based off the size. So, okay. Watch. So, no. So here's what I'm thinking. So our offset, or I guess y offset, is going to be equal to 1 minus 1 divided by steps. So whatever this is. So in our case, this is 8. So 1 divided by 8, 0.125, minus this. And then this will be our offset. And as the steps increase, the offset will decrease because we inverted it. I'm thinking it's good. And actually it doesn't matter here, but it will matter for our tick. So for now, we're going to pivot to easy come up here, bitch. Duration. Holly hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Really gonna respect the shooter. The one in front of the gun, there's 5 out. The one in front of the gun. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. So we also need to go to the position. So if we go create seed, boom, boom, boom. Come on, we're almost there. I feel it. I can almost taste it. Victory is among us. Okay, so then we offset it by its size, right? And the reason we're doing this is because every tick, every time um, that it can update, so from updated at um, yeah. Crops ref. Okay, so we're gonna invert it, and then okay, and I think it's good. I think it's good. It maybe might be good. Berry or hallelujah. Pick your poison. Tell me what you're doing. And I also forgot to add this. So how is this? How is this done? In front of the gun forever. And I've been hustling all day. This away, that away. Through canals and alleyways, just to say money trees. It's the perfect place for shade. That's just how I feel. All right. So then we're gonna take the position. And then we're going to, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say soil. I'm gonna say soil. Yep. So let's say soil. Okay. My back hurts. No. Okay. So from here, and I think that's. I don't want to say effect because it's not really an effect. It. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So we're gonna say soil. So this is in replicated storage templates soil, right? Services, and we're gonna do pivot to, oh, whoopsies. Clone soil clones clone dot parent equals workspace terrain, and then we're gonna set size clone size. Under my dungarees. We getting jaded under a money tree. So we're gonna pivot this to position, right, and then we're going to scale it down. We're actually gonna do that beforehand. So we're gonna go original size. Oh, whoops. We're gonna say vector 3 0. We're gonna do something cool. So we're gonna create a tween. We're gonna tween service create clone tween info, and I'm thinking we do 0.5 for shits and gigs, really. And then we're going to scale that up. Then we're gonna play the tween completed wait, and then after that we're gonna wait 1 second, and then we're gonna kind of limit this to its own scope, and we're gonna say this is for scaling up the soil. Okay. And then this is going to be for making soil transparent. So we're going to set the transparency to 1. And then when we play that, once we're done, we're going to destroy that. And okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna need to move this into the tick area, but it's looking good. I'm so I haven't tested anything yet, so everything could easily just break and go kaboom, and it did. uh, so where is it? Ah, I'm trying to solve it right now. I think it's. I could probably check which thing is. Oh, okay, but which one? Okay, so it is the last one. And we're gonna wait 5 seconds actually. All right, so we got the little animation, and then after some time, shit. Let's set that to 1, so it kind of slowly disappears. Dude, Kanye just says shit. Okay. No. Why? Set that. I think it's because it's too small. I think it's too small. So boom. Uh, huh. Interesting. I. Okay. So this one we do actually need to do this. So texture. Do I have a bottom set for this? So this is which one is visible? It was the left one. There we go. And then we should be able to where's the yeah. So transparency. Dope. This needs to be anchored as well. Because I don't want people to be able to touch that. Or move it around rather. Alright. So we have something planted. Oh yeah, we didn't play it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Does it work? There we go. There we go. So now when we plant it, there's like a little soil visual of it like kind of expanding. As kind of like, okay, we planted something here. And then after a set duration, 5, then we make it transparent. So I think that's good. I think that's good. And now, here's what we got to do. So I'm gonna rejoin. I'm gonna place this, and if I'm correct, which thingy did I get? 4. So we should have. No, I didn't. I didn't put the thing there. Dang it. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, so I didn't reparent it. So clone parent equals crop ref. And then we're gonna say that this is the what are we gonna say? We're gonna actually change this to crop container. Because that's more of what it is. It's just a container that has information. We're gonna do crop container with all the information, and then when we create the crop, we're gonna reparent it. All right, let's see. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh, it's because it's. Where is it? Yep, exactly as I thought. It's because it's anchored. Or not anchored. It's because it was unanchored. What? What are, what are we doing? So this is the position. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. What are we talking about? Because negative size y, that should put it in the ground. Like yeah, I'm very confused. Very, 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 very confused. Hmm. Interesting. So what? Two crops. Raspberry. Why did we want to speak so? Why we up 3 a.m. So mad at me for? She's hot and cold. Won't stop, won't mess my groove up. Interesting. I'm gonna sing, you gon' see. Never find nobody better than me. Wait, so if I just did this, it would be fine? Or it wouldn't be fine. But it would be what? Talk. Baby, let's just knock it out. They don't know what we've been through. They don't know about me and you. Ah. Um. So I'm slightly confused. I wonder. Does it, God dang it! I think it has. It probably has something to do with the size. So let's say whatever this is, multiply that by the scale. Let's see if that does anything. No, actually did nothing. Hmm. All right. I think now is about the time that we start printing stuff. So let's do size and then scale and see if that has any correlation. And also, let's do string format percent 0.1f. So boom, boom, boom. And then we'll do position X, position Y, position Z. So we're doing this so the output pretty much just doesn't have a bunch of shit in it. There we go. So that's 1.1. Okay. Hmm. Where? Yeah. It's very odd. I'm wondering if I should be moving it and then scaling it. But I feel like that would cause issues, no? Because this then the scale would, yeah, it's very clearly. I don't understand what the problem is. Because see, okay, here's my thinking. Because the pivot's in the direct center. So let me reset all this. So because it's in the center, if I were to offset it, it should be under the ground. But clearly, it's not. It's not fully underground. Um. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crops. Okay, but why is it? I did this before. Whoa. Okay. What is this? I'm good. I'm good off that. Um. Okay. And then see that still doesn't work. But if it was, is it because the No way. Well, wait a minute, because that's the name of my character. Oh, dude, I'm. Okay, so I'm realizing what the issue is. So it's because I'm not passing. I'm passing in the provided position, not the raycasted position. So this should work fine now. Yeah. Okay. Dude, that was such a dumb bug. So stupid. That's ridiculous. Okay. Now we can go ahead and set up our tick method. All right. I'm actually gonna copy both of this. Racks on racks on racks, Maybachs on backs on backs on backs on backs. It's just on black. Reps on tracks. A million. Okay. So child of, this is not a language with of. Uh, okay. So let me grab the plot ref. Self ref. Okay. And then plot ref dot. Did I misspell it? What? Plot ref. I misspelled it here. Dude, they look the same. Um, Not plot ref get children there, but there we go. And then this would have our crop container, which is a folder, and then we have the actual crop here, which will always be a model. Okay, so then we're gonna get the step that we're currently on, get attribute step. There ain't no money to be made. There is nothing to explain. Okay, so we're actually gonna set the grow rate instead of the duration. So then we grab the grow rate like so. And we're gonna grab updated at. Can do both. You think she love me? I think she trolling. And I need to use clock instead of time. Yeah. Okay. It is mad for whatever reason. And then we're gonna say can update. So we're gonna take updated at now minus that. Then so whatever that is must be less than the grow rate, less than or equal to the grow rate. And then if not, can update, then continue. Okay, dope. Dope. And then this is where we can start actually making it work. Let me see if I can grab that. There we go. Hello. There we go. Step. And I think I put it as step instead of... Nope. I did it correctly. Step. Oh. Step. Step divided by steps. Yeah. And this is not how it will be long term, but just because I kind of want to get it going, we're gonna do something like this. Oh, steps is calculated. Ew. I'm gonna have to rewrite so much of this. Okay. So, boom. Boomski. And now we have that, we have the offset. So we can actually we can grab both of these. We can do steps, steps, divided by steps, and then this is our Y offset. So, and then we also need to get the collection type. Collection type equals crop container get attribute type, and we're just gonna say string. Just gonna say string, and then we're gonna say equals single, because we kind of need to have different protocols for these. Or protocols, different ways of doing it. Okay, we don't need that. Mm. Burn, baby, burn. Set attribute base position. Base position. There we go. So much stuff I have to rewrite. It's crazy. Base position, and then crop container get attribute. Base position. So the reason I'm gonna have to rewrite this is, first and foremost, I want to use actual instances. Just because I don't like having to cast, and also, generally speaking, it's easier to modify in the future. So I'm gonna do something like that, and then this is what I was talking about earlier, chat, is we can just negative size dot y times the y offset, and then if crop so another part of this can update. I think instead we'll opt for something like this. So if step is greater than or equal to steps, then continue, because obviously we can't update this anymore. Okay. And then once we've done this, we're gonna go ahead and if I ever instigated, I'm sorry. So step plus equals 1. And if I this model, she just bleeds on my t-shirt. I'ma feel like an asshole. Okay. Pray. I'm praying. What's up, buddy? All right. Moment of truth. I just realized the tick is not set up. Okay. I forgot to do that. That's embarrassing. I wanna wake up with you in my uniform. How long did it take? This has taken about 2 hours. But to be fair, there was a period of time that I just didn't know what to do, so I was kind of just trying to brainstorm, figure things out. That's long, yeah. I've never made a system like this, so I kind of had to, you know, figure it out and kind of work through it. Update plot. So for underscore plot object in self plot do plot object tick test defer plot object tick plot object. So we're gonna handle everything on new frames just so everything's updated roughly at the same time. Let's see. Let's see. I'm actually excited. Come on. Please. Please. No, it didn't work. Okay. So what went wrong? Huh. What? It is being called, right? So print tick. Oh, it's only ticking once. Definitely not good practice, but it'll work for now. If this is the case, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to create a bunch of extra stuffs. Hello? Okay, so it's being called, but it doesn't look like it's moving. So 2 crops, raspberry. Ah, my offset's wrong. Dang it. Mm-mm-mm. I wonder if I can do something like this. I wonder if this works. I think it should. Please. Please. I don't understand. Whoa. I think it's updating too quickly as well. It's kind of just. Oh, it's because I'm also not updating the updated app. Whoopsies. So yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Set attribute. Uh, updated. Updated at now. Hmm. So I wonder if I could do something like this, so it partially, or like it does the partial flip. Hmm. I don't. I don't think. Also, I gotta get rid of that because it's gonna irritate me. Um. Print offset. Y offset. Okay. What the fuck? Excuse me. Something's wrong here. um. So this is offset from the base position. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. So this offset should be here first of all. Actually, this is technically correct. This is technically correct. The Y offset is working correctly. But it's still having that issue of being updated. Like okay. Thing. So the difference. Oh, oh. Yeah, okay. I did it the wrong way. Oopsies. Whatever. Okay, I'm seeing it. Please. No. Okay. You're right. I should have never asked. Okay. So what? What? Oh. Let me go for delta. Updated at. So whatever. Um. Or delta greater than or equal to the grow rate. I'm thinking this is what I gotta go for. um, no. Dude, what are we doing? No, delta. I feel it literally can't be the same. So whatever. So whatever. So I'm lost. So if we're updating it, then this should be set. Like there are only two possible things it could be. Grrr. It's making me angry. So, okay, hear me out. Right. Oh my lord. I think I'm gonna set this to 0. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. Seems kind of odd. No walking from the dog. No small. But then big, you know? I'm seeing it, but it's not moving. Not a checker in sight. Everything is alright. It's not. Why is it? Dude, what are we doing? Last week, fucked around and got a triple double. So if updated at updating crop, um, because it's greater than that, or updated equals updated at 0. What? How is that possible? This the what? if I say that it's 0, like it is right here, I'm staring at it, and so updated at equals 0, which is true. Which is true, by the way. I would just like to say that true. Oh, I'm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's ran a little bit longer. To call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Oh, and bro, jeez, there we go. And I said, okay, so it's good now. It is working now. Just gotta make it not spam the console anymore. That'd be great. But now it's partially stuck under the ground. So I'm thinking perhaps if I just 474 plus point what? I think I accidentally did too much. Okay, so boom. Okay, it's coming out of the ground. So we're at least part of the way there. Where am I? There I am. Wait till I get my money right. Okay. So I'm wondering. So what's the difference between this? Okay. Act more stupidly. No. What? Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So that makes more sense. So it was having issues. Because the base position it's going to zero. Which obviously we don't want. Okay, and then that's why it was having problems before. So my this was correct. All right, I got to get rid of those print statements. It's gonna hurt my brain. It still didn't work. It still didn't work. No. Ah, I wonder if it's because of that. Probably is, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Wait till I get my money right. What? What? Let me. No, stop, bro. Can they stop adding stuff? It's annoying. All right, and then when that disappears, we will see. Dude, finally, after 2.5 hours, we got it. One singular raspberry. Okay, okay, okay. Dope. Yeah. That actually. So now we're able to place crops. Kaboom. We're able to grow the crops. Kaboom. And then we got to set up crop collection, which is the next step. Now that we've gotten the what? That's not the volume in. Okay. So now that we've kind of gotten the planting process done, what we got to do is add the collection. So I think we're gonna do proximity prompts for that. Better, faster, stronger. I forgot how to do custom prompts. Uh, I think I think I can customize it by, excuse me. Oh, they limited it to core GUI, huh? Annoying. Studio settings, core GUI. Yep. Because the proximity prompts, I'm pretty sure, are shown in core GUI. Or not. Oh, it's okay. So I did that for no reason. Great. So I'm wondering. I'm gonna see if I can just set this to 1. Okay. So yeah. So I'm just gonna have to customize the prompt. I mean, simple enough to be honest. Let me actually put this on the Raspberry. I'm gonna try to go word for word with this. Okay. All right. Oh my god, what grew? So it looks like it is just transparent. Um, and then the just this. Is that for everything? No. Yeah, okay, so there are normal prompts. Okay. Interesting. So I'm gonna put that in there for now. Okay. Okay, so 3 crops. No, that is true. I can tell by the look in your eye. Sam. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can just set it. Like set the background manually. Hmm. Let me see. 'Cause I probably could. So for like seeds or NPC interactions, I can just set the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Cause I feel like adding like a whole custom prompt with the like all that stuff is just so extra. What is it about? Grow a garden. So pretty much a farming game where you place down crops, they grow over time, you collect, you sell, and then you sell the inventory or the item or whatnot. And then, you know, you get uh money. Get money for free. I'm not gonna lie. I think like what I'm most excited to do. Another game. I I mean I think so. It's pretty big. Actually, it's not that big. It's not that big. Okay. So I think that's what I'm gonna do because I don't know. I feel like it's dumb. I feel like it's really, 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 really dumb to um. Did he just climb on top of the corn? That's crazy. Get off. Yeah, bro, stay off the corn. Real shit. Don't do that. Um, okay, so I think that's what we're gonna do. Kind of have to set up some interaction stuffs. Um, but it should be pretty simple, to be honest. Um, like this, just about the easiest part of what we've been trying to do for the past 3 hours. So yeah, let's get that done. It's light work. It's light work. Real talk. Also, does this not have an indicator? Indicator. It does. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. So let's do crop. Let's add crop tag. And then and I think this is actually something we can do on the server side. Right? Oh no no no. Because we gotta do well we can handle the proximity prompt on the server. Okay. I just want to double check to make sure it works in models. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to be slightly upset. So we have our seed, plant the seed, and it's not showing up. So probably does need to be in a part. Because if I move it like this, it shows up. Okay. So let me change this to collect. Dope. All right. Hmm. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set the primary part to body, and then for other plants or crops, I'm kind of just gonna do the exact same thing, and it should be fine. And then it'll place the prompt within whatever the primary part is set to, and then that should work. That should work out. So I'm thinking the first thing, or first course of action. Yeah, just get rid of that. Then let me sort. It's gonna irritate me if I don't have these sorted correctly. So boom. Okay. Okay, so tick. Cool. And then that's for the offset. Hmm. So if steps is greater than or equal to 1. So this is pretty much is done growing. Then we'll set crop container attribute collectible to true. And actually, maybe what we'll do instead is set this to collectible. And I think what yeah, crop ref set attribute or add tag rather, not that. Add tag. We'll do ready crop. Okay. So now we can start creating our ready crop behavior. So we're gonna we're gonna come over here, and then we're gonna ready crop behavior new ready crop. Your wish is my coming, baby. Won't you understand? And I do to make my baby understand. See, here's the thing. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I'm actually gonna move this onto the client exclusively, and the reason I'm going to do that is so I can handle proximity prompt stuff on the client. I can also change the background so it's transparent, and then on top of that, the issue in my mind was okay, um, collecting the crop is going to be an issue. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We can do distance checks. So a small sanity check you can do for proximity prompts is check how far away they are, and then if they're like a certain distance away, it really doesn't matter. The only like what you could do instead is just rate limit the remote. So if someone tries to spam requests like, okay, give me this, 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 then you know, we can slow them down a little bit. So let's do ready crop setup crop ref model. Okay, then we're gonna set this as our init region ref in ready crop refs do task.refer. So I didn't realize this Vantage who made this. I remember hearing this back in the good old days of Tiki Tack. Primary part crop ref dot primary part. Okay, chair up, and then if not primary part, then return warn crop at, and then we're going to provide the location crop ref get full name doesn't have a set primary part, and then we're gonna provide the crop ref instance. So if you don't already know, if you print out an instance just into the console like this, you can click on it and it'll take you. So in the Explorer, it'll take you to that instance. Um, so a little efficient. Okay, so then we're gonna grab the prompt. So we're gonna do prompt configurations. So we're gonna take this prompt. We're gonna go templates. We're gonna do prompts, and then say this is for crop. So replicated storage templates prompts crop. And I should probably use wait for tech with that. So replicated storage. Templates prompts seed. I am absolutely certain that the proximity prompt will be there every single time ever. So, yeah. And then prompt parent equals crop ref, or I guess the primary part. So that'll say collect. Don't need requires line of sight. We're gonna make it so you can collect it instantly. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ta-da. Okay. So that should be fine. Okay. So here's another thing we can do. We're gonna take a highlight. Locals. Let's make a highlight here. Grab this. Set this as 1. And then this is gonna be our like the little outline. So let's do always on top is crazy. Actually, it may not be crazy. That's React, so let's do Roblox. There we go. So now that we have our highlight, go ahead and do prompt shown connect function. So highlight dot parent equals crop ref, and we're pretty much just going to use one highlight and pass it around all of our crops. So triggered prompt triggered crop ref. All right, let's see. Does it or does it not work? What? Okay. So it's looking like we're having issues. Prompts seed? Crop. Yeah. Didn't exist. Definitely did not. I'm assuming what it's waiting for is that. And I really don't care for that. Dude, there we go. So it's not fully done yet. Right. It's not fully done yet. But we're pretty much there. We're pretty much there. And actually, here's what needs to happen. I need to go and figure out the path for the proximity prompts. So, okay, I need to fix this because it's gonna irritate me. Okay, so proximity prompts prompt. So I'm assuming this is the active prompt and then frame. That's it. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, brother. No. Stop it. Yeah, it's tweening it. Fuck. This would literally this makes it so I have to. I can't just keep it at this and call it good because if I press E, then it's going to ignore it. So, that's not. I don't like that. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. 2BH, 2BH. Um, man. Okay. So I guess I'll make a little prompt controller. Uh, that okay. So that's not the most important part, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a little note of it. To do, make prompt background fully transparent. I thought I was gonna be able to get away with like um, a little Uno reverse card. Like, okay, let me just do something super easy. And but no. So I'm gonna have to do some tricky business, but it'll be fine. To be honest, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just time consuming. All right, so network fire collect. We'll do collect crop, and then provide the crop ref. So, um, because of this, we can pretty much. Oh, well, we won't be able to look it up directly, but um, we can on the server side we can go replicated storage templates prompts crop and then look up the hold duration and then the max activation distance. That's how we can sanity check that. Okay, so let me go to plot manager. Okay. And let me actually do remotes. I kind of don't want to put it here. I think I'm going to put it out here. Then we're going to do events, network, create event, collect crop, connections, network connect, collect crop. Cool. Then we got our player, and then crop ref. So if not crop ref, I'm gonna say this. And this is gonna be our little little base sanity check. Or not crop ref is a model, or not crop ref is descendant of workspace. There we go. And then I could also get. Actually, I'm gonna skip that. And instead, what I'm gonna do is plot index was player get attribute plot index. We're gonna assume that's a number, but it can also be nil. So then we're gonna go plot ref workspace. My bad. Workspace plots find first child, and then we're also gonna make this a little ternary expression. So then, if not plot ref, then return. And then this is gonna be types plot ref. Dope. And then we can also get plot object from plot manager plots plot index. Okay, cool. Plot object. I just realized we don't need the plot object at all. Okay, so then we're gonna create a clone. This is gonna be something. Just hold on. Just wait for it. Okay. So here's the plan. Here's what I'm thinking. So we create a new tool. This tool it's cool and all, right? It's a tool, does the stuff. But watch this. We're gonna add a part, and then this is gonna be our handle, and then we're gonna weld the crop to the handle, so then I can just dot parent tool, and then dot primary part weld to the handle, and then that should be good. I'm thinking that's the strat. And then where? Okay, so that is forward. And then I'm just gonna set this up. So obviously unanchored, and all of that stuff too. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but these ones do. Okay. So then let me do this. Let's see, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna rename this to crop tool instead. What you stand again? Just know that if you hide, it doesn't go away. When you get out of bed. So then we're gonna put that into the backpack, and then this is where the real shit happens. So we create a new weld. Weld dot part 0 equals the clone primary part dot. Actually, that works. I think I did this in reverse order on accident. TM. So let's do, this is 1, this is 0. Okay. Looking good. And then we clone dot parent into the crop tool. And the reason why we clone it in the first place instead of just directly moving it is because the proximity prompt is on that, on the thingamabobber, right? So by destroying that, because that's what we're about to do, once we've already done this, we're going to destroy this. So we're going to destroy the original crop ref, which deletes the proximity prompts, which cleans up the connections, boom, 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 right? And then we also get the tool. I'm thinking we're good. I'm thinking this is it. It's the final countdown, or whatever the fuck he said. Okay, I gotta fix that because it's irritating me. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Where is the replicator? It's my little dog game. Test defer. There we go. Hitting with the light, seeing what's to come. Hmm. In my mind. Okay. And then if we go to ready crop, we should say, or we should see, um, collecting crop ref. And then in the plot manager, if we go here, I'm hoping that we can pass references back to the server. Because it should be a valid reference. It should be. I'm hoping. So it is a valid reference. Oh, you're so right. It needs to be crop ref parent. Crop container equals update your windows. Dude, it takes too long. That's why I haven't. It's just, it annoys me. So is it not no plot ref? Because I'm thinking Windows annoys me, and if I don't update it in time, they crash my PC in order to update. Okay, see, I don't have whatever the fuck that is. I don't have that. What? Plot ref. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? Did I? Oh, I said plot index. Whoopsies. So it does work. Surely. Surely it works, right? Okay. And with the truth, it did not work correctly. I would like to add. It literally did not work correctly. Mm. Oh, I didn't add the welds to the. Yeah. Okay. Parent is handle. And I think I was right the first time. Yeah, I really don't like Windows updates. They're so annoying. But at some point they'll force me to do it. No, it's anchored now. Now. Okay. Um. So we'll do clone primary part anchored equals false because I know that there's a primary part. 100%. No, I don't. According to that, there's a chance that it's not. But I'm smart. Fuck. I was really. Oh wait. I think I know why. So clone, remove tag. It's my. Hold on. Ready crop. And I think I might be good. Hold on. Pause champ. Fuck. What? Does that make sense? What are we? No. Hey, wow. Wow. That was not supposed to happen. That was what are we not supposed to happen? Grow my seed, grow. Let's go. You already know who it is. Silento. Yep, Silento. That's me. Boom. So now we have it set up so we can grow crops. We can place the crops. We can collect the crops. And as you can see, I have my very small raspberry right here because that's what this is supposed to be. Um, yeah. Okay. Dope. Dope. All right. So now that we've done that, we can mark this off. Boom. Gardening system, or at least what I'm gonna do on stream, is done. Now we can do something fun, like grow wall, which is not gonna take any time at all. I'm not sure this is true, but people have made claims that Grow a Garden uses custom pack for their backpack system that's on dev forums. I will look into that. Because if that's something I don't have to do, I would love to do it. Okay. So let's see. Okay. I get wanting to, but I'm I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, it actually is. It either is custom pack or a modified version of custom pack. Um. So yeah, dude, thank you for that. I actually super appreciate it because I was gonna DIY the whole thing, which obviously this is much quicker and easier. Yeah, dude. So they have the side bit, and then they have the favorites. Dude, this is so I okay, so hold on. Let me open because it is in the interface. The hotbar is in the interface. I just hit it. Where's the yeah. So I had gotten this much done, and I was like, "Oh my god, I don't want to do this for stream." But you know what I'm doing? I'm deleting it because it's not gonna be there. Oh man! All right, now all I need to do is just rip it and ship it. Um, can we be honest, chat? Can we be honest? Get this shit out of here. Don't pollute my output. Because can we be honest? Can we be doubly honest? Top bar, dude. I forgot top bar existed. Comic. Yeah, yeah. So like I was saying, can we be honest, dude? If I if I go into Grow a Garden right now, I'm probably not gonna see that pop up. So they probably did the exact same fucking thing I just did. Real talk. And you know what? I'll test it. I'll make sure. Um, but they don't. It doesn't seem like they have a thing specifically saying, okay, you have to have that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have to have it. I don't have to have credits in it. I mean, if it was there, I would just toggle it in Studio. But yeah, I really don't want to deal with that. Label font. There we go. API game translator. Icon package link Roblox translator. Okay. What was it called? Custom pack loader. Loader. Boom. Yeah, bro. I want to say it again just cause, yo, I appreciate you because I really, like I said before, I did not want to redo that. That would have sucked. It also does look better. It looks infinitely better, to be honest. Um. Oh my god, I can delete my hotbar code. Yay. Okay, something's wrong here. Who cooked? Whoa, what's that about? Um. Oh my god. Don't do it. Search text color, make that white. Background color. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. So delete a plan to come on. Oh yeah, Grow Garden must use it. Custom pack came out in 24. Grow Garden came out in 2025. Also, the UI looks exactly the same. Like that's not even a joke either. The UI is exactly like word for word. So using process of elimination, that's probably the case. And then they just have like a slightly modified version to where when you right click, then it adds the little favorite heart. And that also makes sense as to why there's because there's an artifact in Grow a Garden. I actually artifact's not the right word, but pretty much if a name is too long, then it like kind of goes into the one and into the heart. And it would make sense if the inventory was not made by them. So, yeah, but W, W Minecraft fanboy. Um, so the seven. Oh my god, it has collisions. Um, child in. I think it does support images, though I'm not sure how the favorite does work. I'm pretty sure the favorite is custom. Um, because they use it to filter out what should be sold. So if you were to favorite a a what should I call it? Oh no. They okay, so they don't use the UI for that. That's just me being dumb. But to visually represent if something is favorited, they have like a little heart at the bottom, and you right click to do that. And from what I'm seeing here, I don't know if they have any other configuration stuff, but from what I'm seeing here specifically, oh yeah, chat, watch this. Wait, back quote. What? Key code grave tilde. Uh-oh. The fuck happened? Oh. Syntax error. Okay. So get children if child is a base part. And I did that the wrong way. So, can collide equals false. Yeah. Okay. There we go. This is what we like to see right here. Okay. So I guess now is the time that we do um the whatchamacallit. Very descriptive, I know. Plot manager. I think it's in plot. And then there's yeah, okay, so there's fake data. So we're gonna do let's just do something insane. So yeah. So it'll take 60 seconds for the raspberry to fully grow, which is crazy by the way. Um and then we can so what we're gonna have to do soon is um dude, I'm having issues. Oh Lord. Oh, we're gonna need to set up the database parsing stuff. So there's a cell rate and it's shared between the client and server and also between scripts because it's only in the plot right now and that doesn't work for me. Okay. So I think it's about time that I bring out economy service local packages. Oh shiz. So local packages, services, economy service in it. Boom. Economy service. Boom. So pretty much what economy service does is it goes through each of the handlers, which are direct children, and it pretty much just sets up purchase handlers. So I don't really have to do anything too crazy. Um, yeah. So first and foremost, why is camera on? Turn that off, dude. I see what I don't want with that is people hitting the flight emote. Cause that'd be crazy. Where's the monetization? Okay, there we go. And then this is gonna be grow all. So monetization, copy ID to clipboard. And then here we go, grow all. So grow all works with any plot. So it doesn't matter what it does make it well okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, so product ID boom. and then we take zip product ID. So can purchase. I think if I leave can purchase off, it'll default to true. So on purchase. Oh my god, this is from Tron Legacy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That was my childhood. So good. Absolute cinema, to be honest. 2BH. Okay. So we're gonna grab the plot index. So pretty sure this is from that the scene where the guy's walking through that futuristic club and is looking for a dude, and then they get attacked by the Fire Nation. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Modules, services, if not plot ref. So pretty much what we're doing right now. The strat, and we're just going to be doing this for now. So actually, let me leave a note to do add the ability to grow anybody's farm for, or anybody's farm. Yeah. But pretty much what we're going to do for now is for underscore underscore child in plot ref crops get children. Super easy, super quick, super simple. Watch this. Set attribute. We could actually set the grow rate to 60. So therefore it's updated at the frame rate. So as you can see, it's not growing. And it's not going to grow because I forgot to set up the client side. No! Okay. Dang. Um, okay. Is it? I'm thinking if now is the time for plot controller. I think it is. Unfortunate. Plot controller, plot controller. Controllers. There we go. Plot controller in it. So plot is an attribute on the player that is set to the index of their plot. So with that, we can figure out what the what plot they're supposed to have, and then from there, we can add in a proximity prompt. So when they walk up to this, and press E on it, it just works. And this also would account, because if we did it like a different way, where we added proximity prompts on every single one, that is fine and all, right? It's cool, it works, it's whatever. The issue becomes um then every oh wait, that's intentional. Never mind. Dude, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Cause what am I talking about? Okay. So let me update plot template. What? Excuse me. There's supposed to be a proximity prompt in here. Oh, dude, I forgot. So if that exists, then replicated templates plot destroy. It's kind of dangerous. It's kind of dangerous, to be honest. Shit. Okay, so we do that, and then plot temp. Why do I keep wanting to remplate? It's not a thing. Templates. That would melt in your hand. She's about words of wisdom. When I we go to the basement, many surprises await you. Okay. Oh, shit sticks. Oh no! I knew it was gonna happen too. God damn it. Dude, I'm so special. My lord. Okay. Clone. Let's clone it first. Right. Now let's see if it works. No, it doesn't. Proximity prompt. Prompt. Boom. Boom. Okay. Seems as though everything is working correctly now. Yay. Except it didn't work with any of the other ones. Man. Am I dumb? Dude. So this has the prompt. This has the prompt. This has the prompt. Okay, we're good. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I just did. Clearly something stupid. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. The way I use my walk, is me. No time for talk. So we can avoid a plot controller for now, but we have to make a prompt controller. Oh no. This one's actually a lot less annoying to do. Which is why I actually wanted to do it instead. So pretty much what we can do is create action handlers. So for an action, we can just do something like this. And actually, I need to re-update the template. Action grow all. Okay. Dude, it just sketched me out that it like completely fucking broke. Okay. And then we can do something like this. Network fire. I think economy service has a thing for this, no? So handlers. Oh. Economy service. Lookup. And then this will do. So this will convert the name of whatever dev product to the ID, and then we can get the handler from the ID, like so. Okay, so we'll do network, create event, prompt purchase, and then we'll do remotes, and then we'll do events. Then we'll do connections. So this is pretty much going to make it so we can attempt to purchase things via name without exposing product IDs, which is really unnecessary. But the reason I'm doing that instead of doing both is, once again, because I don't want to do parsing on stream. IMO, that shit is boring as fuck. So yeah, we're gonna do dev product and game pass for the time being, and then product name, lookup, or I guess product ID, economy service, lookup, product name, and then so if not product ID, so whatever they provided or whatever the client provided was invalid, then, you know, obviously we're not going to do it. Duh. And then if the type is dev product, so this is what specifically we're going to be working with. So prompt product purchase, product ID, and then we're also going to add an else. So this right here is technically safe, because if they provide something like a number, this is going to be false, this is going to be false. So we don't have to worry about it. Prompt, game pass purchase. Dope. Okay. So that should work for prompting purposes. Proximity prompt service, prompt triggered connection, prompt proximity prompt. What did they do? What did they say for that? Player, okay. So player who triggered. We'll do activator. Activator. And then we're gonna just double check activator not equals player. We haven't put the player in yet, but yeah. And then we're going to do prompt get attribute action. So this may or may not be there. So if not action, then we're just going to return. And we can actually use this in the future for our NPC shenanigans. So let's go locals, local player, players, local player, boom. Shaboomshki. Okay, connections. And then we're also going to do plot controller handlers, and these are going to be our action handlers. So load action handlers, child in script get children do, and then if not child is a module script. So we realistically don't need to have this check, but I mean, you know. So success, and then I guess handler is probably the thing to say for that. And then we're gonna do prompt, proximity prompt, pcall. Okay. So then we're gonna pcall the require on child, and then if not success, then prompt controller failed to load action handler. Poor child being p-called on. Dude. That child is getting dunked on. 20-0. Real shit. Yep. I don't know what the fuck I just did. Okay, plot controller, handlers. Dude, I remember when this was popular on TikTok. Way back when. Shit was heat. What you doing? So I'm gonna make like a little basic little prompt controller for free, right? Warn handler as well as success fails. Warn handler would be the error message. You're so right. You're so right. So I should change it to result. You're so right. Thank you for correcting me. Appreciate it. So, yeah. So if it fails, the result is going to be the error message, and then if it is successful, it is going to be the action handler. Yeah. So then we're going to get the handler prompt. Okay, so I can say self handlers action, and then if not handler, and I think I can actually condense these into action and that. For the weekend to begin. I love it when devs use pcall to not announce errors. I usually do. I'm doing it so it doesn't break the for loop, because it still is an error. I just don't want it to break everything because it's an error. I'm just saying. So prompt triggered. Okay. And then that should load this main module. Blow it all away. Oops. Prompt purchase. Finally. Grow all. I pray. I use pcall to make a script that can automatic fire requires with their asset ID. Oh. I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing it. What the frick? What the frick, man? Something's wrong. It's probably in. Oh, I didn't provide the type. Fuck. Dev product. There we go. See, that's what I was talking about. Okay, so now we got that slow thingamabobber. It still doesn't work. Okay, there we go. This dude is called. You basically can just type run asset ID string arguments. Require the things after it. Thank God for unpack. Dude. Oh, is that for like command line stuff? Or like command line, quote unquote, right? Is it what you're talking about? Yeah. Okay, that's neat. Dude, I made I made a little chat thingy for a commission. Or no, it wasn't for a commission. It was for a personal project. Anyway, yeah, dude, unpack is so clutch. I forgot that unpack turns a table into a tuple to be sent through a function. Oh yeah, dude, it's great. It's it's so good. Like unironically, it's so good. Um. Oh yeah. Okay, so I forgot to put the handlers into the lookup table, or the product IDs into the lookup table. Uh. Oh, that's irritating me. Result. 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 Child equals result product ID. Result. Result. But yeah, I used pcalls there because I ran through everything within the require if it's a table and then ran their functions if it was successful starts the loop. Also goes itself or the table itself. Yeah, dude, pcall is amazing. Okay. So now we got this stuff in our lookup table, which means that we're ready. We're ready. Come on. Let me at him. Oh my god, please. Oh, it didn't even. What? Oh. Man. Frick you. It's bad. You know, you can still call underscore. Okay, see, okay. Let me explain my rationale. So the reason I'm doing that, the way that I am, um, is because underscore is supposed to be if it's not used at all. So if I'm using index, or like if I'm trying to get an index, for example, in that case, then I am using it. Therefore, I should reflect the changes in the variable name. Oh, come on. No. It broke it. It broke it, did. Dang it. Yeah, but sometimes I think I'm not going to use And find out I do gotta use them too. Let's change that one line. Valid. Hey, bro. We all have our moments. What's valid is valid. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So the reason it wasn't working before is because we were not loading the controllers. So now that we've done that, Data Delve sounds like a ripoff. It's a free version of Data Store Editor, and in my personal opinion, it's infinitely better. Okay, so as we can see there, we're not seeing anything, but then, uh-oh, imagine I just downloaded a cracked version. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. I'm using it because it's better. Also, um, what the flip? This is bad. Child set attribute step child get attribute steps minus one. There we go. Instagrow. Fuck yeah. Booyah. Vector. Come on. You know how I do it. Yeah. Grow all. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. All right. Now we've done the grow all. That took like 20 or so minutes. That's not that bad. Granted, I was being an idiot half the time. So that's got to count for something, right? Okay. So next up is NPC dialogue. Um which I mean it really isn't the style that Grow Garden has for their NPC dialogue super straightforward. Um there's not really anything crazy and specific. Um it's kind of it it's pretty straightforward. Um so yeah. I think oh brother. Yeah. Is this what I think it is? I think it is. I haven't heard this song in so long. Okay. Um. Dang. So there. Mm, so what I'm tempted to do is skip NPC dialogue and merchant. Um. And work on these at a different point in time. And this is going to be some that I work on at a different time as well. But what I do want to get done are money leader stats. So top right, money will be displayed, and then also like a little block that we can sell to. Um, and I feel like that's good. So let me go over here, fix that. And then we're gonna make this green because obviously if we're teleporting to it, right, and we're gonna get money, it's gonna be green. Duh. Um, cell equals green. What does buy equal? Red? Probably. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, here, sell is red, but we're not going to talk about that because sell is good. Sell means income, buy means less income. So I think it's accurate. Okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of hard coding. I'm not proud of it. Sell means income but starving. Buy means growing but food. Yeah? Yeah. Um okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a proximity prompt for this and kind of use our action system that we did before. And because we're going to be using like NPC dialogue, we're not going to be interacting with this part in the future. So we're going to do object text is the top part. So I'm just going to sell items using a prompt to teleport. Um, no, you use the buttons to teleport. I'm going to use the prompt to sell. So I'm going to set this attribute action, and then I'm going to have it set to sell. And the reason I'm doing it like this instead of maybe having something like dot touched or maybe handling the event on the server specifically is because I do still think it's important that we kind of lay out the structure going forward. We're using attributes and not tags. Um, I just like it. I use tags for behaviors or like specific information about. This is gonna irritate the shice out of me. Oh my god, it's on both of them because I copy pasted. Okay, there we go. um, technically, it's just not. So I use behaviors as more of a like category or like a classification of actions. So while an action in this case technically is a behavior, that's just not how I end up defining it. Also, if I were to create a behavior, because I use a behavior class for my tags, um, that means I would have to create a separate object for this. I'm gonna start questioning everything you do now. I mean, go for it. So sell prompt action sell. Okay, and then here, so in Grow a Garden, there are two types of ways to sell. So um, one of them is the what's it called? Hold out an item and then it'll get sold. Remember, he's hacking the internet. So true. I'm doing it. I'm hacking into the mainframe right now. So there is sell one item and then there's sell inventory. So we can actually do both. Um, but as far as hard coding goes, I think we're gonna do just the um hand network fire. Those are all of Twitch. Hmm? This is on the client. If I this is the equivalent of remote fire server. Dozer? I'm confused. I don't know what that is. So we'll do hand. Like DOS? Dude. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am. I probably should have gotten that, to be honest. So we're gonna create event so the reason this is going in user service and not maybe an economy service, um, is because it correlates with player data specifically. Um, yeah. And this also does not do the funny that I like to do. Events, boom. Nuh-uh. Network connect sale function player and then cell type. So we're gonna do hand. So if the player's holding anything out after a period of time, we'll be selling that. And then inventory. And we don't need any additional arguments for that. So we're gonna need to get the player. What am I doing? Player. Now it is gonna. Let's sell my hand. Real talk. How much do you think a hand costs? Never mind. I don't want the answer to that. Um, let's see. 200. Really? That's nothing. What the fuck? Dude, anybody who cuts off their hands is getting robbed. That's not fair. Say my name. I use tokens, not money. Int value. Tokens. Fuck. Your foot is worth 82k? 97k. Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck? Dude, getting robbed is crazy. Like, that's not cool. Like, if I'm gonna sell a body part, it should be worth something. Tokens, int value. There we go. And then we just pass in the profile data. I'm gonna rob your body and make millions. Nuh-uh. Okay, so this should create leader stats. Okay. So character, player character. If not character, I should probably do this before doing lookup. So I can sell my hand, buy a bionic hand, and still have money left over? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Is it like worse? Okay, well, bionic hand is technically worse because obviously it's not your original hand, but it's yeah. I'm doing that now. The fuck. So character, find first child, crop, crop tool. And if not crop tool, then add response. Start styling parts of my body and getting bionic. Dude, that's how what's his face? Uh is it Gearface? Gearhead? I don't know, but that guy from Invincible. That's how he did it. Surely, right? Okay. So don't hard code this, please and thank. Gearhead? Is that from Rick and Morty? Man, there was a what I don't remember his face. Gear robot from Invincible. I forgot what his name was. No, not that guy. Gear robot from Invincible. Gear face. Gear head. Machine Head. It's Machine Head. It's this guy. He's just called. I'm talking about this guy. That's how he did it. Do you see him? That's how he did it. 100%. So we're going for best coding practices 2025. So we're gonna do or update tokens. And then we're gonna do 25 add. So I just want to make it abundantly clear. I'm not doing this like this part to be a moron, right? I'm doing this you know what? Actually I am doing it to be a moron because what I could do instead I was gonna say I'm doing it for analytics. Um but uh doesn't matter. And his parents was a machine and human. How does that work? Um well, when two people really like each other and have a kid, I mean, it's usually half and half. It's kind of how that works. Duh. But machines can't. What a crass way to say that. You blow a fuse. What a crass way to say that. So we have to do a little bit of tomfoolery. But it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna irritate me if I don't do one liner or one words for both. So we're gonna do it for both. Not equal. Dude, this is bad. So update tokens. And then for every crop, I'm waiting for you to accidentally put somewhere. Dude, it genuinely might happen. I'm just like that. I'm built different. All right. And nobody can tell me different. Okay. What do we build that one? Okay, let's do that. And then we have to add the update tokens method. So let me move this up here for my sanity, and function user update tokens amount. So update tokens will be compatible with both buying and selling, which is why it's something. That's why it's called update and not give tokens or remove tokens. I used to exploit test, and they have a leaderboard rewards. It had 0 cooldown to it, so for about 10 minutes, I had a bro. Why? 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 Dude, people love trolling. Leader stats, tokens, value. And we're just gonna say equals tokens. That's a free little syncing. Little sync up right there. My bad. They didn't have it just they did have a cooldown. It just failed. Yeah. Dance till you're dead. Frick. Leader stats. There we go. Leader stats. Yeah. Yeah. Public. Update money. Self user. Okay. And then I need the amount. This number. One line. Bro. I'll never. Dude. So, okay. I just wanna ask and make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So did they or did they not have I put update money, didn't I? So did they have any um like did they just okay, you pay this amount and call it good? They did, but they accidentally commented out. Oh, okay. See, that's valid. I was thinking it was like um you can just buy stuff for free because like on the back end they had note on server event connect connection right player, and then they had the amount and then you set that to whatever, and then you could just keep doing that infinitely. I thought that's what you were saying. No, it was the only thing the client sent was the name. Ah, that's crazy. Okay, grow all, grow now, and then let me go to sell, and then sell. Come on. Come on. You already know who it is. V to the Y to the O to the N to the E X E. Come on. Don't fucking play with me. Now, see, what's gonna be funny is is if I try out multiple and then it completely breaks. Sorry. And then with the way I set it up, I should be able to just. But I have tested a lot of games that do that, so I need a valid. A lot of times they remove the cash before giving the item. Money. I actually saw a thing a while back for, I think it was Pixel Piece. No, it wasn't Pixel. It was one of those One Piece games. They had a vulnerability where you could send negative um or non rather, and they would just give you the shit. Yeah, dude, it works. Awesome. Okay. Well, I guess I can hook this up real quick. So interface, tokens, and then I also didn't really know this, but one way a very like this old. Oh, so they're probably looking at an object value, huh? And then they just didn't check if what was being, yeah. Dude. Oh man, that reminds me of when I used to pen test way back when. Dude, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Um it's been long enough that I think the Fantastic Frontier devs have patched it. Um but I bypassed their like anti-TP shit by doing the craziest like workaround I've ever seen. So pretty much, um, when you like walked into a house, they temporarily disabled their teleport checks, and in that period of time, when you teleported, you could teleport away. You could like teleport anywhere, unrestricted. Um, so I found a Liberty Country TP exploit by just making the player sit while being yeah, dude. There's there's just so many like, and that's why I really liked it. Like pen testing in general. I'm glad that somebody made something to pen test Dodic, who made RBX2. Um dude, it's I enjoy like testing my own shit and seeing if I can like play cat and mouse in an isolated environment. It was also fun like kind of just testing it in actual games and then just reporting it obviously, um but kind of just seeing what can be broken and what can be exploited and just that type of stuff always fascinated me. I met with zero protection. I was able to, I bet. um yeah, I think it was dude. Oh my god, I was playing Assassin one time, and their admin panel was exposed. I wasn't able to do anything, like any actions, but what I thought was funny is that they had a password. Like they had like a password login menu. Dude, it was, yeah, super funny. Super funny to see. Leader stats, player, wait for child, leader stats, and this is a folder. I guess it doesn't. Tokens ref, and then leader stats. Wait for child int value. I'm special. Okay, tokens ref value. Token count set, and then tokens ref changed connect function. Token. Okay, so I just paste. There we go. Boom. That should work. I would have the main admin frame on the server, wait for the client to send a valid password for that user, and then clone the admin frame to their admin panel. See, I I don't know. I still think that that's like not a great way to approach that. Um, what I've done for my admin panels is pretty much just like, okay, are you an authorized user? Okay, here's the panel, and there's a local script in the panel that loads everything. Um, and I feel like that just, I don't know. I just don't like giving cheater centimeter Peters any leeway. Boom. Go to sell. Yeah, dude, it looks good. That's if I want to. Otherwise, I just clone that to the player. No, of course, keep the panel. Yeah. Well, also, I think another thing you can do is have the admin panel, and then just if anything in there is changed or becomes visible before they're authorized, or if they're not authorized, then just ban them. Like it's free. Restart themselves when their parent changes. Yeah, it's. I mean, free detection. Free detection. Okay. I mean, I've accomplished pretty much all I wanted to do for today. Um, went ahead and got the gardening system, or at least a base testable version of the gardening system done, and we went ahead and made the grow all product. Um, and hooked up the tokens menu to the leader stats, all that stuff. I don't know. I think this is a good stopping point. Um, yeah. Thank you for coming out and watching the stream. Really do appreciate it. If you enjoyed or want to be notified of when like other times I stream, feel free to check out the Discord. Update Windows. I'm probably gonna go to sleep after this. Yeah, I'm kind of tired. Um, feel free to join up in the Discord. I haven't been super active in there recently, mostly because of um, obligations and long terms, but I don't have any long terms at the moment, so expect to see more updates in there. And I mean, until next stream, take care. Bye bye.